Hey, hello everyone. I'm making a cup of coffee real quick. Then I'll give a quick little recap of what happened last time. I may have hibernated. I was out. I did not like wake up once. I just slept for like 10, 11 hours. Uh, I guess that's what happens when you're up for probably 24 hours and you've done traveling all day. Okay, coffee's ready. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Coffee in hand. Do I have water? No, I don't. Okay. Okay, now I'm here for real. Okay. Hey, hello. Hey, Jay. So, last time on the MSQ, we went to Old Charlian and Thavnir for two main goals. One was going to Thavnir to find a way to combat the towers that the Telophoroi had put up, because basically only people with the Echo or the Blessing of the Light could get close to them because of the tempering. Um, and we investigated Old Charlian to find out why they unanimously voted against helping the world. And we found out a few leads that there is something they are working on in Charlian, but they literally cannot talk about it. But we couldn't really press anything further at the moment. In Thavnir, we learned that what a Midgard Somor's children is actually the face of that place, and gave us their blessing and enough scales to outfit like a small batch of soldiers to combat the towers across the world. So we found a solution to the towers. We don't know what's going on in Old Charlian still, but what we decided to do was, instead of pressing the attack on every single tower, is to bring the fight to Garlemald, which is the home of the Empire, the seat of the capital, and there it fucking is. Looks very nice and pretty, right? So that's where we are. Hi, Shiv. I hope you already left, Shiv. Sorry, I just kind of was like, here's a quick catch up of what we did last time. We walked into or we flew into Garlemald and did a few stealth operation things, but we made it here safely, and now we're basically on the hunt for a way to get closer to the capital. Severed Brain, thank you for the Prime sub. That was when I was not streaming. Thank you, though. And Jetrom, I know most about Final Fantasy XIV is Dan Floyd's story mode series that I've really enjoyed so far, so I have absolutely no idea what's going on, but I'm here for it. At any time, you guys can feel free to ask me a question, and I will happily answer it. Because I know there is a lot going on, and this is new stuff. So, I'm very excited to be playing. Hope you guys enjoy to watch. I know, we haven't really done anything volume-wise, but how is my voice compared to the music and moving around and everything? Because I again, messed with my audio settings. Because I felt like I was peaking last stream, or I just was coming through too loud. I don't know. I'm hoping it's not as overbearing as it was. Exactly, yeah. How many licks does it take and so forth? 3? Takes 3 licks. In any situation. So yeah, right now we are with a company of soldiers trying to get to the capital. And I think we're tasked with, we need to go, check for oh, so we're actually here helping the Empire as well, because most of the Empire is tempered right now. They are under the thrall of, Primal's control. Or technically the Telophoroid's control. My audio is a bit louder than the game's, but not terribly so. Okay, I'll bring me down a little scooch. If it ever gets to the point where the, music is overpowering me, let me know. Thank you guys so much. I'm gonna have a sip of coffee. You know what I would like? Glasses. Glasses. How was my trip? It was a nightmare. It was good seeing family. Yeah, I didn't really talk about it at all yesterday because I kind of wanted to just decompress after it. Those of you who don't know, I was out of town all last week for a funeral in DC. It was my grandfather. And it was pretty sloppy. A lot of the family was fighting and stuff because my grandparents didn't really prepare for getting older. But I won't get into too much of it, but I'm happy to be back. It was nice seeing family, and everything. I'm sad for how stressful the situation was for everyone. But I'm happy to be back. Thank you guys. Yeah, there were some situations there that I would like to talk about, but I probably shouldn't. Maybe down the road I'll bring it up, but it still feels a little surreal. I know you're like, well, now I want to know. What out, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Since you ask, we're to scour the Elben Rime for survivors. What? Wander around the ice fields in the off chance you'll find someone? It'll take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise. Or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends. I know just the spot to begin our search. There was too much fighting when I... Yeah, it's kind of a similar situation. Like, a lot of... Ultimately, like, the children of my grandparents had decided on everything, and they had agreed on stuff, but there was still, like, a lot of blame and stuff getting thrown around. Excuse me, coffee's making me burp. You nervous about family with Christmas? Yeah, I think that was my my only chance at travel. So I don't think I'm gonna be going home for Christmas. I wasn't sure if I was going to, but I definitely can't now just because of expenses. That's okay. I'm good. I'm due for a relaxing Christmas. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing? Maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after either way. Is that an ether current? No, just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. Hello, what do I see over here, you Hinlock? There's no mistaking, that's a girl. A survivor? Show me. Over there behind the tree. It looks like she's running away from something. Not surely us? She wouldn't even know we were here unless she had a telescope like mine. All that I can tell is she's wearing a pale green dress. Rather fetching one at that. She'll be long gone by the time we get anyone here, but we should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. Oh, we're gonna have to, like, stay warm. The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge to freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful, thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. Oh, yeah, that's tough, RJ. It's like one of those, like, you're happy you got the tickets, but still you don't want to travel kind of thing. Also, I cannot get over Lady Jingle's fucking heels. God damn. She looks so good. I wish I had the rest of this set, but this was what we got from a random drop in the dungeon. But we could always go back and try to get the rest of the armor pieces. What the fuck is that? That's creepy as hell. I kinda wanna go fight it. I wanna go fight that. That is creepy. Cool. I think I fought like a boss like that in one of the Shadowbringers dungeons. It's freaking cool though. Yeah. Disgusting. I love it. It lead east. That is west. I wonder what this girl could be doing. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been open for some time. She might still be nearby, so we better keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that girl ran past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? Oh, look, they didn't read. They didn't read. They skipped. Skip dialogue. I'm judging you, Cherry Gloss. Judging you. Judging. Anxiously surveys her surroundings. Sneaking mission. Well, she's definitely not tempered. I don't like the sound of them moving. Eblon Rhyme. She was walking. She was doing all the cinematic and stuff. I was like, I don't want that guy to see me. The final spurt. I've cornered you. Still in one piece. You're on arrest. God, look at those heels. you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow the place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. Good news, you just done Christmas shopping? Nice. My good news is Endwalker is out. I'm Alphinaud, and this is my sister Alize, and our good friend Lady. We have no intention of hurting or taking anyone from you or anyone else. I give you my word. You know, our comrades are here to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the one responsible for all this. You did this. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telophoroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care and are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telophoroi's influence? Are there others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name is Licinia. And as far as I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night and the roar. The terrible roar. And then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure, I can't remember. I'm gonna guess she has the echo. I don't know if that's possible. I don't know if a Garlean can have the echo. But I'm gonna guess. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life, except eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this your home? No. This is Victor's Spoils. A mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was. But now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe. I didn't know you were. The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I had better tell the others first, though. Wait here. Boom, 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 boom. Sorry, my microphone's drooping a little. There we go. This is everyone. Lucina says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with the means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that's too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Can you provide the spark with a little magic? We'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it under the gazebo? What? Oh, you mean the bower. Yes, do as you will. Dude, Final Fantasy IX is the best one. It's just perfect. I love it so much. New leg gear? No, but my fuck me heels. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all the running about, so I'll leave space for the fathers and the others. As you can tell, they're in far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health. Wanna become famous? Hey, guess what? I, I, I'm using mod chat this time. There. Yeah, I'm good without fame. Ma, I'm moving to the big city. I met a man who said he's gonna make me famous. Yeah, it was in a Twitch chat. Oh, they have a minion that's the Maga Sisters? That's cute. Mm. Got sniffles. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it'll take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Emmanuel's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? I love the, like, Empire theme, but, like, remixed. Your Kirkwall hoodie arrived today? Comfiest thing you own and slick as hell. Nice. It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it? We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even great distances. There are different types, but model is far more popular. Made with quality components crafted from the finest ore, sourced from the Locus Amendis. It is. Not that useful since the capital fell into ruin. People at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others. As we've been hearing, it's the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon. An ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland in Locus Humanus. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hoped to take back what was once ours. It is a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks for us through the radios. It was a cunning strategy faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself. That one day he might make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. I'm sure he's doing good. I started to like Varus until he started considering using chemical warfare. The reason I initially liked him was because he knew about the Ascians' control over the Empire. He was kind of like an unknown because he was sick of being a pawn. But then he started going towards chemical warfare, and I was like, okay, I don't like him anymore. Yeah, he was an interesting character. I liked him. That meeting at the end of Stormblood with all the leaders was so cool. Also, I love like the throwbacks to like when you're talking to Emmett Selk and he's like, "Finally, you've asked the right question." Varys says like the exact same thing. Actually, I have a few things to ask of you. Are you part of the group staying in Latrum? Latirum? I saw Legatus Vergalia's troops head toward the Magus Glaciers a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Camp Broken Glass, you call it. Vergilia and her men are all there now? How did you manage... How did you reach the Magna Glacies? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Airships. There might be a way to... Licinia, where is everyone? Is something the matter? Ooh, something's happening. A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Almasti has found its way into the house. Wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people. I just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake? There's a small group of tappers living there. People whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've tried asking if they would share fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, if we even reach the den, we'd have to make way past all the creatures. Yeah, cool redirection. Would you be willing to go over there, away from this house? Perhaps? We only need the ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect... Sorry. I like got a sneeze and then it went away. I don't expect you to give up on your own supplies. But there might be another way to pay the tappers. Of course, I'll be sure to shoo them away. Yeah, I'm on to you, lady. I wonder if she has like a shit ton of people with her. Or maybe it's just children. Which I guess I can understand not wanting. Oh yeah. Go across the map for us real quick. She's hoarding babies. Damn. Like, I knew going into this, like, the Empire was going to be in, like, a fucked situation because of the Civil War, but they are really, like, devastated. Like, it's just fucking ruins. Just grab this ether current real quick. She's holding babies! Get the babies! Every time I open Discord and there's a little Dan with the next one next to it, my small brain goes, "Oh neat, my good buddy Dan has sent me a message." I pretty much like all my Discords whenever I get a ping, it's like an at everyone or at here or something. Who goes there? How'd you find us? Pure Bloods over at Victor Spoils hadn't given away our location. You never found us. Stuck up arseholes. Thought they could get waltzing in here demanding cerulean with nothing to offer. Looks like the boot's on the other foot now the capital's gone to shit. Shite. So they resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, Self-Sword. If they think we'll give into intimidation, they got another thing to think coming. Alright. Well, let me kick your guys' ass real quick. I yield! I yield! I'm gonna help this lady with her fight. She did. Lady Jingle's awesome. I love her. There you are. Just after you left, Lucina asked me to go catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let it slip that the little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So this is Tappa's den. Well then, after you. Alpha Nod's like, I got sent as well! Well, there goes the people of Victor's Spoils. Who are you? What happened to my gods? We killed them. Orzins and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? Doesn't make any... Sorry, my heater was very loud. Doesn't make any goddamn sense! Why in the hell would you pass up the chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess, none of you are Garlean? You were brought here from other lands? Gurabania, Yangxia, Bosda, Dalmasca, to name a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life, or put to work extracting cerulean. All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly at the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. Oh, the only thing that escaped us more than less escaped is Cerulia Ingus. Ew, excuse me. So many burps. I'm so burpy. Still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. Okay, yeah, they want food, and they have ceruleum. Gone for good. Regardless of what the Ilzabard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life had been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed by the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that this is consigned to history? What of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? You like my Irish accent? This playthrough is Dan tries accents poorly. I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that for later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. Let me get that leg gear, though. Aw, goodbye, sexy heels. Oh, wait, that was just legs. We still have the sexy pants. So you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? What? Those purebloods up at Victor's Spoil sent you? To turn their enemies for help, they must be more desperate than I thought. And again, Lasinia's got her sister to think about. Oh, sister! It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. She needed treatment. I doubt there'd be any way to get it to her. I may have refused Lasinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I could spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? I can't for the life of me think why Lasinia would keep her sister's secret from us. But we can ask about that after we've delivered the ceruleum. Come, let's hurry back. Why would the secret? The sister be secret? Maybe... No, I don't think she would have been able to talk if she was tempered. Maybe just for safety. I have you guys as mounts. Sister's too hot, had to lock her up. Sister turned into the house. It's a hell house. Oh my god. A warehouse? This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphanod would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. Alphanod's gone and got himself smuggled away. Oh, that's good. Yo, Inert. They asked me to help carry supplies. When I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fought rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings to show us weakness. Then you swoop in. Here to help? What a rot. All a ploy. Make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles in a bed that's still warm. It's true. Ksenia was hiding her sister inside the house. But there's no sign of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up on my people. We're trying to help you, you idiot. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out. She put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. You invade our homeland tainted with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Gallian should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them since the moment you arrived. Idiots. I mean, it's not every day you meet someone actually genuinely nice like the three of us. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. These two, they're very close friends, members of the Scions as well. They're both grand children of Louis Sois, who was like the leader of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn prior to Realm Reborn. He was the one who sacrificed himself to basically stop Bahamut from attacking and sent us forward in time to where we are now. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and then theirs. I will join you in the search after. All right, be careful. Do our best to find them quickly. We're all besties. Yeah, the old elf guy in the cutscene, yeah. He's like bald and he has like a tattoo on his head. That's Louis Sois. My lips split when I was out in DC. And I keep trying to bite the like pieces of it off. That makes sense. So if you randomly hear me stop talking for a bit, it's because I'm doing that. I'm trying not to tear any of the skin on my lips. Okay. Okay. Sorry. It was very frustrating speaking. Okay. Let's get on the bike. Two sets of fresh footprints. Young woman, judging by the size. This is definitely them. You're cracked. Your lips are cracked constantly. Yeah. Yeah, I was doing good, and then when I went to Virginia, it was just like so dry. My lips and nose got destroyed because I didn't bring lip balm or anything like that. Because I don't really need it too much here in Seattle because it's still like humid enough. Or at least humid enough for my lips not to be absolutely fucked. How big is this area? It's freaking huge. Go search. Look for clues. Oh, I see clues. Fresh blood. Well, that's not good. No snow up here yet. We are expected to get snow, but I think from what I've heard about Seattle is snow usually comes like January, February time. Oh. Are they just fucking dead? Well, this is sad. What the fuck? That's so sad. The two bodies are already cold. Bryce, thank you for so much for 25. Yeah, cool game you're playing. Just people escaping us thinking we're gonna do them harm just to get themselves killed. It sucks.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why? Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
There's the line from the trailer.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand, so I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Jeez. That was sad. Lady Jingle doesn't seem like the kind of gal to kill someone suddenly, yeah. They're like split in half, and the axe is covered in blood. They had a heart attack, I don't know what happened. There must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? They fell. Just absolutely covered in blood. They fell. They had a little tumble. We've already caused more than enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them, someone who isn't us. All we can do now is make our report for Lucia, and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. Let us linger here no more. Alizé and Alphanod told me they finished their preliminary search of the survivors, but refrained from saying much more after that. Clearly they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account? Oh, 83! We're gonna level up! Look at Y'shtola's cute little outfit.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments, and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
Yeah,
I'm
as soon
sorry
as
to
we
have
went to
put you through
Garleon,
this.
or Garlemald, they got warm clothes.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it.
Emperor Varus was killed by Xenos. His son.
Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's Third Legion clashed with the First, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps.
Common cause of
Neither
death
side
for
would be
emperors,
so
death by son.
mad.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then
Titus?
political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
He was originally possessed.
Elizabeth, what
Yeah.
better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
So after we fought Xenos in Stormblood, he killed himself. Elidibus and Ascian possessed the body. But also Xenos, because he has an artificial form of the Echo, the gift from Hydaelyn, his soul lived on, so he was like in the body of a random soldier. Came back, got Elidibus out of his body, and took his body back.
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly.
Okay. Question. So, we know in the Tower of Zot, there was a human limb powering the thing. I'm gonna say it's Varus. Varus's body parts. I don't know. It could be something totally different, but that's what my thought is right now. And maybe that's coming through in the radio or something.
Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer.
Gaius was the guy we met back in Alamigo, who was going to join us, but he wouldn't because his presence here would cause too many side consequences. And there's, stabbing his father.
Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory. And that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
Ashi?
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
The body Fandaniel's possessing?
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing
Asahi.
both sides against each other the entire time.
There you go. Yep, that makes sense. So chaos.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams.
Yep, it's so Varus's body parts in the towers. That's what I'm thinking.
May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The radio signal is what's tempering people?
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
Interesting.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Tempered like chocolate? Tempered is basically mind controlled, like
Who do we have here?
becoming a puppet for the primal.
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Julius Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I'll go.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
Well, you just butted out your Stola?
May I ask why?
Your Stola's like, I wanted to go.
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourselves?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause. But you will proceed with the utmost care.
Aw, poor Yustola. I was so surprised. I was like, oh, Yustola's volunteering for something. Doesn't even get to go.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Oh, Julius. You don't know who you're speaking to.
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
So he's definitely going to try to attack us, right? And then we're going to whoop his ass, and he's going to be like, who are you? A sellsword. The champion of Eorzea. A sellsword. He's going to have such a fall. Oh, he tripped. Who would I choose to voice Lady Jingle? Oh, man. Jennifer Hare, Laura Bailey. Yeah, definitely. Those would definitely fit. I don't know. I have to think of that. I have to think of that one. I'll explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Trin in the lead. I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alice A and he's Alpha Naught. At least. And last but not least, there's Lady. Lady? Where have I heard that before? He doesn't even know! He doesn't even know! I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're about to run, not saunter, towards the station. If you think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, go around them. We go around the ice bears. Not polar bears, ice bears. Are you guys? Thank you. I'm excited for this guy to realize who we are. I love that moment of like, oh shit. Ooh, look at these guys. They were in Dravania and stuff too. When you make a monster a biped, you're instantly invested in it. Hell yeah. The first stop, that is. Good. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No. We're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept to your side of the bargain, we'll carry on. Okay. 83! And new boots. Oh, goodbye, fuck me heels. I'll miss you. Hang on, you know what voice I immediately think of?
Hey, Professor. The students seem to like you. And you're not modest about it. I like that. Still, I can't deny that you've got skills. It's a little strange, to be completely honest. I had my doubts, but they were right to make you a professor. I'd be suspicious of their true intentions, if I were you.
Shamir from Fire Emblem. I don't know the let's see, voice actress.
But what's it matter?
There's no point dwelling on it.
But I'm not getting any better at dealing with bugs. Even with all the practice, I just can't bring myself to look at a real live spider.
You're still aiming at the spiders I instructed you to draw?
Allegra Clark.
Let me see one.
Sure.
Wait,
Here.
I know that name.
What is this?
What do you mean, what is it? It's a spider.
Ah, yes.
That's Bloodhound.
I see now.
That's Bloodhound from
It's quite... Well,
What's so funny?
Whatchamacallit? Apex. I did not realize that was the same. Like, strong, mature voice, maybe a little sultry. That's kind of the vibe I feel with Lady Jingle. Oh, he didn't even give a shit. He was just like, kill him. Damn, Julius. Wait, it's to the west. It's probably like in this building somewhere, maybe. Yeah, up these stairs, I bet. Oh, no, it's right there. Yeah, it's so sad to see, like, the city in ruins. We never got to see it in its, like, prime. Maybe in a future expansion. They'll restore the city or something. I guess the Empire is just long gone. But it would still be nice to see the city come back and be part of the Alliance or something, you know? I have no idea if that's gonna happen, like the Empire join the Alliance, but it seems very clear that even the citizens consider us the enemy, you know? Yo, Fortnite Pro. Thanks for the follow. Damn, dude doesn't even care. Miss anything in the last 40? A Imperial soldier was caught stealing from us, and we were trying to parlay with them, but they're being a prick. And right now, me, Alphanaud, and Alize are following them to speak with their commanding officer. Wait, where's this? Is it below us? There's a thing, an etherite. And he doesn't care about, even though we have a cure for the tempered soldiers, he's just like, kill him. Yeah, there must be something below ground. Yeah, it looks like we're about to go into like a subway tunnel or something. This is Tertium, one of the Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I'll be with you soon. Wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. I'm gonna have a little bit of water. It's plain to see why they chose this as the base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed. If Julius is willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guest, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. Ghost train? Suplex the train. This is shady as fuck. Find Barrett.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Oh, First Legion.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable.
Shut up. Stupid old man.
Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Didn't these guys try to ethnically cleanse the entire continent at 1.0? Yeah, there was people in the Empire who disagreed with it, but there is people in the Empire who agreed with it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together? To face our problems as one?
Good kids.
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
You stupid idiot.
It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
I have something to say. Lady Jingle has something to say. What a piece of shit! Are you kidding me?
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you.
No harm will come to you. Surround them and draw weapons. There's a gun pointed at my fucking head. Oh, put your hands down, Lady Jingle.
We will not resist. However,
Lady.
as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
I am not letting them put a collar on me.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one.
Damn right. Quintus has at least that much sense.
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Okay, at least this guy knows who I am. Yeah, back the fuck up. You guys still want to fight? You still want to fight? Well, come on, let's go. Let's go. What are there, 10? Let's go. Come on.
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins.
Oh, you son of a bitch. He's good.
You needn't worry about us.
Oh, okay, then I just kill everyone.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Sure do love randomly losing internet at 3 a.m. 2 days in a row. Okay. Unfortunately, we didn't finish the cutscene. So we're gonna have to watch through it all again. I might be able to skip some of it. You know, I feel like we were towards the end of it. I'm gonna say we were at the end. Hoping we were. It cuts to like everyone's dead. Sightseeing. Don't mind if I do. No? Why are we not? Oh, do I have to have this open, maybe? As per Lord Quintus' instructions, I'm to supervise you during your time here on Tertium? Tertium? Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or other means to remove your colors. Nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you would doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick people into turning their coats and the like, those shot collars will be the least of your worries, understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of the situation. Above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wherever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interest, Alphinaud and Alzay will pay the price. Shark. Lady Jingle, I served under Lord Gaius. I was there the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventures, you killed them, my comrades. Oh, shit. Well, about that, let's just talk to someone else. That's not a good start. So-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I don't think they like me. That's cool. I like that. I like the idea that the radio is an anti-tempering, basically, device. Did I learn anything of note? Everyone hates me. Want to become famous? Man, why are we getting so many of those? First time chatter. Give the others my rations. I won't need them much longer. Video games are so happy and fun. Is the game always this bloody sad? I think anything involving the Garleans right now is gonna be very sad. It was just very happy for a lot of last stream, and I was like, something bad's about to happen. Well, seen enough. Judas, the people here barely have enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, as most families kept, well, stored away in the event they were snowed in. So going out and getting it is dangerous work. We've got mouths to feed. Fuel is a great concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We hadn't identified the culprit. Could be other refugees, or one of the other afflicted, for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, these are poor in health are going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum we need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change, and then they all die. Good fucking call, Julius. Those mysterious countrymen of yours, I assume? Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man, issuing instructions to the inflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telophoroi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We'd identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the other provincial legions, to prepare for a combined assault on the Telophoroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills, then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And you intend to survive in the meantime. At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus. God. Just accept our fucking help, you idiots. Let me help you. So, did he agree to it? No, he will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, my hands make light work. You are a lot more trouble than it's worth. Once we are outside, we will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Lady Jingles is like, oops, I dropped all this ceruleum nearby. I hope no one claims it. Bunny boy. Look at that sexy ass bunny boy. You can't kill NPCs, unfortunately. Yeah, they all have power. I'm gonna turn on the heat real quick. It's a little chilly in here. It's raining here? Shouldn't it be snowing? Ether current. Hold up. Just gotta grab this current real quick. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one among all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. Houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. The park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus von Gaius. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the Machina in the vicinity. But our current ceruleum has been stolen. We must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case something's been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. What good kids? How many NPCs would still be alive if you had the option? None of them. No, all my friends would still be alive. I love them too much. This Lady Jingle is surprisingly tame. She while she can't be as violent, she does give sass. That is the best she can give. Yeah, now that I know how to do those, I want to go get all the sightseeing things. No more than a children's slide. Very Midgard vibes. In the city. Oh, it's you. Any luck? There's no sign of any ceruleum. Highly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yeah, no. I mean, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over. So like all the other children, they had to wade in and splash about. Stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done, every time. And every time, when we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. With cerulean-powered heater, by chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath a hatch. But that was long ago. The water flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. We can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of the skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signiferi and medici. Medici? That doesn't scare me. Then you won't mind if I employ a little now. Half-Nod, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, won't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of verifier should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning on going in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. They're good kids! They're good kids! It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake, like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane! So fancy a dip? Step aside while I drink the pond dry. That way we'll find it in time. I'm gonna drink the pond dry! That may be the stupidest thing I've heard in a while. I'm not saying something considering who my brother is. I can't fault your enthusiasm, though. Let's do it my way first, and then if that doesn't work, perhaps then you can try your method? Or with Half-Nod's help. Where's my straw? Chilled to the bone. It's a little bit of damage. It's a little bit of damage. We heal it back. Everything's fine. Oh, found a handle. You open the hatch and retrieve a ceruleum tank. It's cold! However, your grand discovery comes at a personal cost as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and the rancid odor emanating from every ilm of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver him your prize. Did you find anything? Hope you did. That's it. There's still some ceruleum left. The fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Half-Nod a hand. He's helping. Call me an old Dawn, because by fire am I reborn, and my clothes are mostly dry now, too. I appreciate you recovering the cerulean, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that's end well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. Was that Garlemald like? What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights on all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass would make its triumphant return. Gray clouds would give way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest building so we could watch the sun rise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends dead, and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon. Our chance will come soon. We just need to hold on a little longer. New gloves. Ah, yes, just as I remember Lady Jingle looking. Ha! Now I'm blocking him. Alright, now that you recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search just outside the park. They're making me warm up to Julius. They're doing a good job. Automated satellite. As you can see, this place is littered with remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time. That time being now. Rather than pry them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing and compact explosives. With luck, we will gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Although the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you stand well clear of being hit by the shrapnel. Before even bothering, though, you should check the machina's ceruleum gauge to see if there's any left. It should provide an accurate reading even when itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Let's back up the squadron. Damn. There's probably some in that, right? Still half full. Nice. You've done it again, truly. Luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we head back. Wait here while I go see Alizé and Alphenat are faring. Oh. Just wait. We just gotta wait.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Is it Graha?
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen.
I had a feeling they were following us.
After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for.
Perhaps.
Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage.
It's 5 a.m. and I just had a pop-pie because nothing matters. Hell yeah!
For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all what I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor.
This is a
In
really
all
bad
honesty, I'm
attempt at
grateful
humor.
for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
Not like the heating elements.
Sir, what about the heaters
God,
for the camp?
fucking idiot. I hate them. Just let us help you.
The time for action is upon us.
Yes. Yep, sure.
My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eulus spoke?
Eulus? Oh, shit.
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alize are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
God, fucking stupid.
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Get them out of here.
Great. Alphinaud and Alize will be fine, proving they do not resist. You will accompany back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there's something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the suppliers they surrender will need to be transported here. The task falls to Legionaries Marcellius and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the ill for further details in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. That's the ill, he said. So that's the way of it, after all this. Are they gonna detonate? They're gonna self-destruct. They're gonna, like, suicide bomb us. That's what I'm thinking is about to happen. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand. He would recognize the savage as ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. I am ready. For the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. Yeah, that's exactly what's about to happen. We're gonna lead back the Magitech, and they're gonna detonate it in our camp. God. Fucking idiots. God, can we just kill Quintus? Because, like, Euless seems to at least understand that he's fighting a lost cause here. Have you done as instructed? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though whether we will be required to follow them depends intently on your contingent. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on your way to camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. I don't like this. Something bad's about to happen. I love how everyone's using the bike because it's the fastest mount. Who dares? Or are they going to detonate it on me? Ugh, something bad's about to happen, Chad. I don't like it. I'm scared. Is this his home?
This is my home. Our home. At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. They weren't themselves, and they tried to.
He killed his family.
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center. The blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
I don't like this chat. I'm scared. There's a lot of people we know and love back at Broken Glass
No
that are
use.
about to get bombed, I think.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Huddle for warmth.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
I don't like this. I don't like this. I'm scared, chat. I'm scared.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play by your words.
They're hyping up.
Deeds.
Oh, I don't like this. I'm so worried. I'm so scared.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know.
Conversation with the ghost? No.
Don't ever
But
change,
something
you
is
hear
about
me?
to happen.
If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both.
Alphinaud's 24 hours away from retirement. Tomorrow's his birthday and he's finally going to that vacation he's always dreamed of. Yeah, these death flags are scaring me. They are setting up this scene way too well.
Thank you, Alice.
Was that Thancred? Steady.
The scouts have secured Alizé and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
Yep.
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion,
Don't make me kill you, you stupid idiot.
of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop, both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Don't be stupid.
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Don't. He's gonna kill himself.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Yep. Damn it. Man, they are fucking setting the mood with the Empire. Holy shit. There's no happy endings with the Empire here. Much and more has occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. They were preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry? A reckless, short-sighted plan that risked the welfare of the people they were sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic. But perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go back with Euless, back to the station, and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphinaud Alizé and the scouts have sent to extricate them should their support already be at the station. I'll also have other comrades in the area lend their support should it be. Understood. Ether current? Ether current. Damn, man, they are. It's really the end of the Empire. I wonder what's gonna happen to them at the end of this. Like, are they gonna become a faction, or are they just going to like fade away? Doing these ether current quests for eventually being able to fly here. A lot of these I'm probably just going to do off stream. I would like to do the MSQ all on stream though. I'll leave the rest to me later. But since if there's some like right nearby us, I'm gonna try to grab them while we can, just to save myself a headache down the road. I really thought that situation was gonna go so much worse. Like, it sucks that Quintus killed himself, but I really thought someone in our group was gonna die. There we go. Southeast? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Wait, why did it say northeast? I could have sworn there might be another one that's close. Yeah, something still might happen. But I definitely thought that, okay. Nothing super close. I definitely thought that situation was going to go worse. Like, I thought they were going to, just straight up, like, use the magic tech and detonate on us or something, you know? No, there's no way they would make Alfnod the antagonist. He's been like your right hand man the whole game. I'm just afraid he's going to get himself killed. lady and Euless. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What's happened? Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then he was alone. No, he wouldn't. Thancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We were ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here at Camp Broken Glass. Should they be willing to accept our aid? Some would rather die. But most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. Damn. Oof. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? I think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it, so take me. Take me with you, please. Well, thought the aetheryte sorted out the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Leitrim is also functioning as normal. That's where your lot is staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving the place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills at Virtual Camp. That's good. Some of them are agreeing. It's you, the one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. Heh, I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning. Until all you're left with is anger and the fear and hate. I'm too tired. I'm too tired. If you and yours are come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all of that can wait. more urgent matters that demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Like the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures in Tempered sulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of the Minzian friends. I'd save it for the Tempered, though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. No. Creepy. Oh, yeah, the mood's so tense. I don't like it. Stop following me. Yeah, the castle's freaking cool as hell. I'm very excited for that dungeon. Are you kidding me? There was geometry there, so I couldn't pass. Ugh. That sucks. It's a slow quest. That was almost bad. Yay. God damn it. Going to get the ether current. And then I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Be right back, chat. I'm back. How you holding up, chat? Anyone doing anything fun? Up to some shenanigans? FF7 remake, nice. Relearn Neo 2. I keep wanting to go back to Neo 2. It was a good time. I think the boss fights frustrated me so much. But the rest of the game, I really enjoyed. Practicing Kaizo with Learn to Kaizo, nice. Half dozing while watching and looking at your pins. Looking at stupid PC accessories, ooh. Nice. Grinding mobile games. Hell yeah. Gotta get that grind going. I want to check out the new Minecraft update. I haven't gotten to play yet. I want to see the new caves and stuff, and see the warden and all that jazz. Building a void miner instead of hard drive that used a massive machine to blow a bubble inside a pocket dimension with Minecraft. Nice. Look at him. Look at the lad. And bounce. All the mastery stuff from the dojo that got added. I hadn't played in over a year. Interesting. Yeah, I need to... One of these days I'll go back to Neo 2. Try to relearn it. Finally finished it like a month ago. Oh, damn. Nice. From the little bit I know about Neo 2 is that it is a very long game. Where there is just a lot of shit to do in it. That damn Ozma ball haunts me, man. Started skipping some of the optional stuff. Yeah, I get that. I like Bioware RPGs? Yes. Oh, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The tempered proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm off to gather some supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind apprising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have rather pertinent information that our recent scout forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first and all that. Did I play KOTOR? Yes. I did. I played it way back in the day. I do want to revisit it. Because I've forgotten a lot of it. I think I played 1 and 2. Because I really enjoyed them. But I played them, like, right around when they came out, so I don't remember a lot of it. Ah, lady, I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come as cut. There's a remake coming out, so I was like, I don't know if I want to wait for that to replay it, or replay the original and then play the remake as well. Yeah. So I don't know. I did see that there's like a like a Switch version or something for KOTOR, which I honestly might get just because it's so... I feel like it's really hard to get it to run properly on new hardware. At least the few times I've tried, it's like immediately crashed, and then I was like, well, I'll play later. They're on Steam with some mods to help. Yeah, I guess I just didn't do enough research for mods. Because I think I have them both on Steam. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive of our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. So many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate the situation's become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. Yes. Yes. Damn. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured ceruleum from Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide... What the fuck is this? Oh, is that a new Reaper ability? I think it's a Reaper ability. Furthermore, we prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tetrium shall find a hot meal waiting on their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. Personally, I think the original game holds up really well. Totally worth revisiting. I might do that someday. Like, maybe later in, 2022. Because I did want to replay them quite recently. Because I remember loving it. And HK, what is it, 83? Is like one of my favorite droids ever. On your way, might I ask you to seek out Y'shtola? She was recently attending the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. 47. Thank you. That was it. I don't know why I say 83. I think I played an HK 83 in a Star Wars campaign. Very alluring hips. Listen, he's got hips. He got hips, man. He's got junk in that trunk. Them robo hips. So my thoughts are, because this zone doesn't look too big, is this zone will be... We'll do everything on this zone at once, but the other two we visited still have like half of the map. So we'll have something more later in the MSQ to revisit with them. But this one seems like we're gonna wrap everything up with Garlemald here. Unless there's another zone, which there could be. Yeah, it looks like it's just the, because I think this is the Capitol building, so I think it's just a corner of the map we haven't gone to yet. Assassin droids gotta be dummy thick. So they can, allure their targets. Damn, son, you got a new motivator? Because I'm about to blow my load. Terrible. 2 more quest ones and 4 more location ones. I'll wait to do that one until we need to go back over there. Yes, I've been taking proper breaks and imbibing in sufficient water. But what of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. Well, all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I have already quite enough to deal with, beyond between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though I can mend bodies, the toll their experiences on their hearts and minds is a matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver. But nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day won, and in doing so invite the disaster. Upon settling down for supper, several cutscenes will play. It's recommended you set aside sufficient time. Man. Here we go.
Is that all of them?
I'm gonna let it autoplay.
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
I'll fucking kill you!
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back!
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here. At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
Mmm. It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
As do I.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
shit.
On behalf of the Guardian Empire, thank you for inviting me today.
Oh no.
What? Emperor Varys?
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly!
Save me, brave hero!
Fuck you, Fan Daniel. I knew it was
My
you.
lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Well, shit. That was a really touching scene. I was getting a little emotional, and then fucking Fan Daniel has to ruin everything. Yeah, I was with you, Jetrom.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations.
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
Yeah, Fan Daniel, the annoying little brother. He really is. Oh shit, we're at the table with Xenos? Oh my god.
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold.
What the fuck is happening?
Be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
Wait. Whose body am I in?
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo.
He was a boss who you fought, and he could extract your soul.
Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
This is such a pain in the arse.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine? I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes. Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
It's Varys. It's Varys as the tower.
Ah, exposition is in order. The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Zosgalvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And
What
so
are we
their
looking
will
at?
did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor
Yep.
Varus himself.
Fuck.
And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
Anima is fucking Varus. Holy shit.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself.
Yeah, if you're gonna add Anima, this is the way to do it. Hell yeah.
Design. Would you not agree, my lord?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion.
I just wanted to pause it in case I needed to talk in between things. Because shit's getting fucking good. I want to react to each line. For those of you who don't know, we've already technically defeated Xenos and he killed himself. But because he has like a fucked up version of the Echo,
Suffering and despair,
he's alive again.
you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone. At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost her appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Asya, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
My body? This is very Final Fantasy IX vibes right now.
All together.
Is he gonna possess my fucking body? Are you fucking kidding me? I have to fight myself? The only match for Lady Jingle is Lady Jingle. No! No! I don't like this! Oh my god! This is so fucking good.
Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak.
Oh my god. Am I... My body's gonna kill someone.
We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
I thought he was protected and stuff. No. So there was a guy who studied basically soul extraction. We killed him in Stormblood while we were assaulting the tower. He was one of the people who researched creating an artificial echo and stuff like that. Because now Xenos has a version of the echo, which is not a legitimate blessing of the light, but artificial. Which is allowing him to, like, jump between bodies and shit. I did not see that coming at fucking all. Holy shit.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak.
Holy fuck. I just went to like, what's he gonna do?
This you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. Tempered soldiers, withstanding orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
This is so good. Chat. Oh my god. I'm like freaking out. I'm freaking out. They went from like I didn't think Xenos could do shit to me. I will fight as unknown Imperial.
bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Oh my god, I'm so stressed out. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Yeah, this is an MNO, and right now we're in a very stressful situation. We just got our body stolen from us, and our soul is in like a weak soldier, and we have to get to our camp to warn my friends that I'm going to try to kill them, or at least my body is, because the big bad is currently possessing my body. No, 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 no. Wait, where the fuck do I go? Yeah. Like, the story is so worth it. Like, the combat doesn't really do anything for me, you know, because it's just click buttons and stuff, but fuck, it is so good. Reach Camp Broken Glass. I don't understand how the fuck I'm supposed to get there. Shit. I have to find a way through. Nope. Shit. Oh god, there's a Magitech suit there. I see it. Yeah, I found a thing that auto heals me, which is very nice. I need to find the identification. I need fuel now. Okay, we gotta find fuel. Where the fuck do we find fuel? Yeah. Like, when you do a trial and, like, some of the hard bosses and stuff, the combat actually feels pretty fun because of how reactive you have to be to stuff. Oh shit. Was that a person speaking, or... Please, fuel. Please. No fuel. Yeah, there are definitely parts of the game that are slow, but man, when the game is like turns on the fucking go switch, it's so good. Fuel concealing wreckage. Come on. Okay, we got fuel. We got fuel. Okay. I'm like so stressed out about that timer. I'm so scared. We know what Lady Jingle's capable of, chat. Okay. I think we got everything. Yeah, the free trial is a shit ton of time you can play. It's probably going to get hard to get in right now with the free trial just because the expansion came out and priority goes to people who purchased the game. But still possible for sure to play as a free trial. I did free trial for most of the start of the game for Realm Reborn. I purchased it pretty quick because I just wanted to support it. Everyone fucking get with me, y'all. I'm out of medkits. Oh shit. Get up! Get up, Bleeding Jingle! No! No! Fuck, this is good. Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. I'm so scared. Oh my fucking god. With the last of your strength, crawl to Camp Broken Glass. It's just here. Why you doing this to me, Gabe? Oh my god. Come on, Lady Jingle. Protect your friends. I'm so scared. No, I'm so scared. I'm so scared, chat. I don't like this.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
Oh, don't say that!
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
No,
And
I
was
don't
it
like
Euless?
this.
His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
I am so stressed and on edge right now.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
The devil! Run! Run, Gra! Run! Everyone run!
Well, time to call off the search.
No! No! I'm scared. I'm scared. Don't greet me. Don't go greet me.
Case closed.
That's her, over there.
Okay, Ystola's blind and she sees ether. She can see it's not me. Maybe.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect
No!
interfering with
Trust your gut, Yustola! Trust your gut! Trust your gut, please! No.
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Hell yeah, Graha! You fucking called that. I fucking made it. I fucking made it. Get away from them, you bastard!
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? We have all traveled so very far, and I have yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective, that. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
Is everyone all right?
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
God. Even that went better than I expected. I'm just waiting for bad things. Like... You're well? Nothing out of place? No missing bits? Good. Though I won't promise the same for Van Daniel or Xenos after I'm through with them. How much these people must suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days, or no, this ends now. Are you well enough to make your report? I'm still not relaxed. This anima was summoned by the corpse of Emperor Varus? Does this depravity know no bounds? It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise the wave of ether issued from the Tower of Babel, but not the primal lurking within it. Primal whose cry rang out more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of Telefari's machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Levieurs, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus, we do provise dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversary force will be comprised of the Ishgardian, Gridonian, and Leminsian delegations. They will begin with construction of the bridges to make the Telefari believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamegan, Uldan, and Eastern comrades will use the different method of ingress. Look here. This faculty marked in red is the Enceladium, a vast Magitech factory. In ruins now, of course, but the freight tunnel connecting it to the palace remains intact. When the Telephorized attention is elsewhere, our infiltration forces can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Templar are using it to bring supplies into the tower even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, provided we sneak aboard unseen. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fen, Daniel, and Xenos. It's time we ended this once and for all. Aye, there will be no more casualties in the Telephorized maniacal. Maniacal? Maniacal. Got it. Had to think of words. Maniacal ambition. How quickly can we enact this plan? Maniacal. Maniacal? I still said it wrong, didn't I? Van Daniel made it quite clear that haste is priority. Of paramount concern, even assuming he didn't name the tower Babel on a whim. In Ammon's time, it meant gateway to the gods. Zand used to refer to the Void Gate, but in this case, it certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. Maniacal. I feel like I said that. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. Perfect. Sweet. Thank you, chat. We got there. It was one of those things like, I know the word, I just can't say it right now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to the form patterns. Lysa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. Look at this. Adventure in need. Tank. It's good to be a tank right now. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, chat. Is this a bad guy? It's cool as fuck. I want that as a mount. That's gotta be a mount, right? Everyone's being a Reaper and Sage. No new tanks. Recent one was yacked. Any idea what the word is supposed to be? No clue. Lady, the way to the tunnel is clear. We made sure of it. Best get in before we freeze, especially you. Oh, the shoe will be on the right foot once we're in, believe you me. A good fight should warm us right up.
Barely long enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly you've spent too long in this feral dog of Dolthar.
Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows.
We will see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and Naham alone. Should I be blessed to meet her this day.
As if any woman worth wish would be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Just kiss already. Oh, yacht. Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Oh, we're all in our fucking fighting gear. Hello, everyone. All set for battle, I see? Yes. Free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible to the cold. Let us review our strategy quickly, if you don't mind. Pippin's group has already gone to the Enceladium. Enceladium, we are to meet you there. We will wait until the Temper's attention is drawn by a diversory force. Then we sneak into the train. Next stop, Tower of Babel. If any Tempered included are injured, we, Exalia, will tend to them. You Scions must press on no matter what. We should avoid moving as a group as we're underground, so we need to make our way to the Enceladium. See you there. Dungeon? Not yet. Not dungeon yet. Curious if we're gonna have a dungeon or dungeon and trial. I'm thinking maybe duty and then trial. We shall see. Hail, it's good to see you, lady. We heard you collapse, but you were given the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation out there. As you will have heard, we secured way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lentis Tears will make way into the station. I'll join you soon. I talked to that lady. When are those two gonna fuck? Yeah, I remember in Stormblood interacting with those two. Like, just bone already. This is everyone. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. It is indeed the force behind the towers. Destroying it will deliver our allies from the Tolfoi's reign of terror. And I, for one, would like to see the Garlean people manipulated no longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else. Hear, hear. There's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do. Together. Till the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. Alright. Looks like it's a dungeon. Oh, I get to choose from everyone?
Right then.
Yeah, I think I like that. Got my boy Stinian with me. Alphinaud, I like having Alphinaud. Mistral is good. Let's do it. Here we go. Dungeon number 2. Become box.
Now or never.
We're gonna have train fights. Fuck yeah. Train fights. A Nimrod? forgot to eat.
You underestimate me!
Okay, a few folks stayed behind to help free them. God, I love Lady Jingle. I'm so surprised they didn't pull more horse shit with Xenos taking my body like that. I really thought they were gonna kill someone off. It was so stressful. I'm very curious who our bosses are going to be in this dungeon. If we're legit just about to fight Xenos. So what do you think is going to be the threat? Because it seems like they want to summon Zodiark. Unless there is a older primal that we don't know of. I don't really know why Van Daniel wants to, because he seemed very adamant about, like, not caring about the Unsundered. Thank you, Jitron, for hanging. I really appreciate it. Okay, boss number 1. Barnabas. And who is that? Oh, it literally just killed the guy? We got a Titan Mark II. I'm assuming I have to stand... I don't... That magnet thing, I don't know what to do there. Okay, I'm gonna pull them, I think. I don't know. Maybe because there were more negatives on one side. That was the way I got pulled. Whichever side has the stronger charge is where you guys get pulled, maybe. Not quite getting it yet. Okay, so we get pulled because we're negative. Okay, so it's just... I see. The beam now has a positive on it, so we get pulled towards the beam. Got it. Okay, I didn't see there was an effect on the actual AoE. That makes it a lot more sense. Okay, that was cool. It just took me a while to see the actual marker. Cap offending, that's probably better. How's it look, though? Pretty cool, actually. Whew. So cool.
I will not hold back.
One of the things you dislike about it, it's one of those things that I think, like, when it's your first time through, or even first few times through, I think it's totally okay to not understand mechanics, and you'll have to learn in the process. I personally like that. If people are going to be rude, like, that's unfortunate. Especially for new fights, you know? I definitely like the learning and figuring out. I'm very much enjoying it, J-Post. It's fantastic. Things are quite tense right now. You just wish you had the option to play with CPU first. Yeah. So Shadowbringers introduced this trust system so you can play with NPCs for at least dungeons. And honestly, like, from this game and this game alone, it feels like, at least in my MMO experience, if you start the fight, or if you start a dungeon or a trial and say, hey, first time new here, people are so much more understanding. Like, they're okay, but if you keep quiet about it and then, like, not know a thing, they assume you already know the encounter.
This will hurt.
You cannot spare!
I wonder who that third side's supposed to be, or that fourth side's supposed to be. Did you miss anything important? We are about to assault Xenos and Fandaniel and try and defeat Anima. We're in the second dungeon of the expansion, and everything's fucking cool as shit. Yeah. People seem to be a lot more understanding of newer players in this game compared to my other MMO experience. I don't have like a super lot of MMO experience, but like I played MMO to 80, or I played WoW to 80. I played all of City Heroes and Villains. Played a little bit of Lineage 2 back in the day. I don't really know what other MMOs I tried. Oh shit. Okay, so that it's either mini or frog. I see. I see.
All or nothing!
So the frog had resistance to poison, I guess. Okay, and now we need to be just out of that. Okay. Bomberman bombs. How tiny do mini Lalafell? Very tiny.
Gloves are off.
I see. Because we're tiny, that's cool. Okay, I get it now. Because we're tiny, they go over our heads. And the frog can breathe the poison, so you don't have to worry about taking poison damage. That's a fun little gimmick. Okay, here we go. Cool, good fight. Yeah, I think you do so little damage when you're mini, though, it's really not even worth. Oh, Liza's still with us. Okay, that's good. Is Pippin? Yes. Hold on, hang on. There might be treasure chests over here. Okay, there's not. We can go this way. The only thing you've ever seen is how far Dan's gotten in the main campaign. Yeah, there's a lot. I did a quick recap the start of last stream of everything. This is a lot of flights. Oh shit, there's Anima. I really thought Anima was gonna be a fucking trial fight. I guess it could still be. God, look how fucking cool it looks. The Iron Womb is the name of this area. Baby armored weapon, yeah. The tower is called the Tower of Babel. But that is funny. Baby armored weapon. Look at the fucking hooks, they're so cool. I want the treasure chest. An earring. Baby rotor. Tower of Babel was an FF4? A lot of FF4 stuff. I should... Maybe after 5 I'll play. Actually, I don't know which one I want to do after 5. Either 4 or 12. Ow. Four is pretty quick. Oh, okay. We can do that in like 2 streams.
I will not hold back.
Or 3. Alright, here we fucking go. I have played the remake. It's fantastic. God, Animal looks so good. Here we go. Run away from your black hole. Good. Is feeding on souls Oh, those are all bodies. That's cool. Oh, get out of the fucking wave of death. Holy shit. Noted. A horrific roar tears the fabric of reality. There's the Unchained. Oh my god, this is so good. This is so good. Action time. Anima's Dimension. Oh my fucking god. Obliviating Claw. I'm guessing they're gonna go across the screen. Yep.
I will not hold back.
Suck it. Is this generic last dungeon? No. Or boss music? This is a song just for this expansion. At least, I'm pretty sure it is. Okay, it's feeding on souls. So we go in the center, and then we run the fuck away. Okay, the nails are back. Get him! Get him! Oh god. Okay, we're good. $84. So that corpse was Varys's, like, Anima was made out of Varys's corpse. So fucked up. I just take shield, sword, and healing. I want to see what that sword looks like. Oh, it's got a little spinny blade on it. That's pretty fucking cool. Shit. So now I'm guessing Xenos is going to be a trial fight, maybe?
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other two await.
This madness ends here.
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Enough!
I like that Estinian's just like, action, no talking.
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Oh, shit.
Some manner of magical defense?
Cryo?
Cryo? But how?
The title in.
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Hyden! Feeble relic of a forgotten age! Hark! Victory is mine!
Zodiac is the moon. Or at least concealed within the moon. That we already knew. Oh? Oh? Your fucking plan failed, bruh?
No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share our fate.
Of course. Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Fandaniel said.
I'm the one Xenos wants.
You're going alone? You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours. Our friends and the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
To the moon, Chet. If all the Tempered are affected, Ulyss and his comrades are likely put up quite a struggle. We'll find a way to save them, we must. I only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. My apologies, I was just lost in thought. This device is of Allegan design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make the path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Heidelin said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Lamentorum. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal of Xenos, and before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. It seems we are ever one step behind, but I have faith that you will make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. Goodbye, my friends. I go to the moon. The wizard, Louis Sois? We actually know what happened to Louis Sois.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal,
He kind of got
the
bound
eldest of
to
them
Bahamut.
all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
What a fucking cool sound. Heidelin's champion. That's an Amarot voice. Oh, there's shit's gonna get good. Anything with fucking the Amarot past is so good. I was curious if there's gonna be like low gravity. Oh, that's an enemy. Okay. I return. I must return. Why? Lingering grief. Home. I want. I need. You mustn't touch. In cerulean halls, find me. The Warrior of Darkness was chilling on the moon at first. The Asians are on the moon quite a few times throughout the story. No steps echo through the looming spire, save your own. But you, nevertheless, sense a presence above. Oh shit, it's the Amarot music. God damn it. It's so good. I'm sorry, what? Is that fucking Zodiac? Holy shit. Apologies, I've been preoccupied for quite some time, and I'm out of practice at conversation. Ever since the moon was created by Hydaelyn, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiac, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. 6 locks to his goal, his jail, great and grand. Not goal. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiac forevermore. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. 1 of these I have restored. I strive to amend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiac, their manifestation and consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. I will only resort to expelling them if all else fails. Hey, Tom. Of that, I have no doubt. You are her chosen. I am the Watcher and the Jailer, but I am not the Judge. Know this. Hydaelyn commands the force of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered upon his name fade into oblivion. Go. Meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. We're pissing on the moon. I need to use the restroom really quick, and I'm also going to refill my coffee. Be right back, chat. Enjoy the Amarat music. Hi back. I made some chai tea instead of coffee. Because that sounds nice. You can have pets in the game? Yes. I just usually don't have mine summoned, because I don't want one. I don't know. Occasionally I will want one. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Where the strength of the sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And thus make haste. Though yet distant, unwelcome guest draws closer. Live. Still live. So the moon is a whole ass zone. I was not expecting to see Zodiark, like, right off the fucking bat. I wish I could turn off the barbarian, like, aura. Or the warrior aura. Where? How long? Was it truly so long ago? That's right, Moon, you're the zone. We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow. With our will, our creations. It's so sad. Everything that happened with the Asians. It's a crying zone. Time to cry. We were the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of times long lost remain around the drowning brand. Puppy? An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. So the Asians are like the main villain of Final Fantasy XIV. At least I have a feeling they're not going to be around after this expansion. Emmett Selk, La Habrea, Elidibus, Van Daniel, those are all Asians. The thing is, originally the world was one piece, and they lived and it was peaceful, and then the final days came and they summoned Zodiark to prevent the end of the world from happening. That led to the summoning of Hydaelyn out of the people who feared Zodiark, and Hydaelyn sundering the world into 14 parts, the source and 13 reflections. Which is what it is now. there were few Ascians that remained unsundered. La Habrea, Elidibus, and Emmett Selk were all their original selves. And they all originally just wanted the world to go back to what it was. They want their homes back. They want their families and everything back. But now we, 1/14 of basically what we used to be, exist, and we have our own worlds. So like our ideas can't exist in the same space, because for them to get their home back, they need to destroy our home, kind of thing. And they were Amarat was a city of what the Ascians used to be, and it is very heavily implied. Well, obviously we are all somehow tied to the Amarat people, but that we are also one of the leading members of the convocation, which was like the head officials of the Amarat people. I'm curious when that stuff's gonna come up, because they strongly implied it in Shadowbringers. Is Lady Jingle a tank? Yes. She is a warrior. Which I pretty much picked solely because she looked cool. I like there's an attack where your eyes turn red like this, and I was like, that's it. That's why I want to be a warrior. And the rest of the classes felt like a pretty good fit. The dog silently regards the spirit, lurks near the brand. We in the star were fulfilled, wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why did it have to end? These mobs are giving you chains of Promathia vibes. Max, thank you for 9 months. The final days taught us to fear death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and deems left unfulfilled. The grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent and still around the numbing brand. I want to avoid the moon insects. How big is this zone? Not super big, but big. How many different mounts are there? So many. I don't know an actual number, but there are a lot. Moon cactars. Yeah. Aren't they trippy? Are there flying mounts? All mounts are flying mounts. You just have to basically get flying for each zone. So basically every zone except the brand new zones I can fly in, and then I can unlock it once you get ether currents in the proper zone. So like in Garlemald, the place we were, that was snowy, I almost have all the ether currents there so we could fly there almost. I just have to unlock 1 or 2 more things. Our perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew. The end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiark. Zodiark, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Earth paradise where fear is a distant memory. Pardon me. Would you be so kind to step aside? That unmistakable color, the soul of Azim. We are Azim. It's so fucking cool. Okay, alright, I'm excited. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So meant silk meant for you to have it. Get excited, it's cool as hell. Okay, real quick, before I continue this, so... You seem surprised, why might that be? So, real quick, I just want to share with you guys why this is so cool, that we are Azim. it was hinted at this in Shadowbringers, and let me just read something for you guys here. Okay. Azim is the 14th seat of the Convocation of 14, before the Sundering of the Source. I want to read a specific thing here. The ancient holding the seat of Azim was known as the Traveler, tasked with exploring the larger world and becoming intimate with the myriads of peoples and cultures. Azim was friend to Hades, holder of the seat of Emek-Selk. As a person of action, Azim would solve problems encountered without seeking the counsel or approval of the other members of the Convocation. Like the majority of the world, their soul and very being was split into 14 by the Sundering. As a defector to the cause, the Convocation considered Azim unworthy of having the memories preserved in the constellation crystals the Unsundered created. Emet-Selk, however, acted behind the backs of his brethren and created Azim's crystal to imbue it with the Friend's signature incantation, the ability to summon allies from far afield. AKA how you've been pairing up with people for the entire video game. The Duty Finder is literally your ability. We meet again. We got to speak with the memory of Hythlodaeus. Emet-Selk created a shade in my likeness, and not only me, but all of Amaurot. How very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I'm different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiark. We remember it in vivid detail, the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Hydaelyn's intervention, and Zodiark's, and the star's final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiark or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you, I place my trust and faith. In you, I choose to believe, as Emet-Selk did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. more new arrivals. So, Fan Daniel. That color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. Aww. Are vehicle mounts faster than animal mounts? No. All the mounts are the same speed. Technically, except for this, the Cloud's bike, because they thought it looked too slow, so, normally you have to upgrade, the speed of your mounts for a zone. But Cloud's bike is already a little faster. Not very, but just slightly. The dog growls. That's you, by the way. It wants you to hop on. Ride the dog! Ride the dog! Video games. Oh, this little bitch. God, go get fucked, Xenos. Well, shit.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac! Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful. More so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand.
I just wanted to get rid of that. You're good now. Jaku, thank you for 2 months. Internet cut out for a few moments. You said all the mounts are the same speed. Oh, your internet cut up. Yes, all the mounts are the same speed. The Cloud's bike mount is 1 speed faster by default because they said it looked wrong going too slow. Normally you have to upgrade mounts to go like a certain speed, but most of them are they're all the exact same speed. The Cloud bike is upgraded 1 tier by default. The rest you have to upgrade.
You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
So he wants to take the soul of Zodiark. Or become the soul for Zodiark. As he did with Shinryu.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
He's gonna fuck with Xenos' plan and take the soul himself.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Good job, Xenos. We are the savior. We are the guardian, the keeper of natural order. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. We are
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction.
It cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. We are the will of the star, now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
No more. We beg of you. The star must endure.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
Emmett.
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined.
Oh?
But a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
All I craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command. I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
God fucking hell, this is sick. All right, here we go. Trial number 1, baby. I'm curious if that was Hades or Emmett. That voice? I thought it was Emmett at first, but the white hair makes me think of maybe it was like Venat or something like that. Or maybe it was Azim. Actually, it might have been Azim, which is us, but like our whole self. Not quite the outcome you'd imagine, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades? Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Azim is a friend of Hades, yeah. That's why Azim got a crystal in the first place. That could have been us seeing our whole selves for a moment there, which is very cool. God, this theme fucking slaps. We haven't gotten anyone else in the wait time yet, so we might be here for a bit, chat. Oh, anyone have any questions? Holy shit. Holy shit, y'all. This is so fucking cool. I had a feeling Bandania was gonna fuck over Xenos like that, but I'm happy, and I'm very curious to see if Xenos goes the part of like a begrudging ally kind of thing. I think that is something that might happen. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Do you think his head looks like a Luchador mask? Kinda, yeah. It's kinda got like totem-y vibes to it. What do you have to collect to fly? There's these little like green orbs called ether currents. I need you to collect 10 that are scattered around the world, and then 5 that are usually given by quests. One of them is usually always the like final quest. That you need like. Real talk though, I'm so fucking curious. What is after this? Because we're fighting Zodiark, and I know there's more than these 4 zones. Wait, 1, 2, 3, and 4 is the moon. I think I saw there were 5 at least, but there's probably 6. I wouldn't be surprised. Most of the expansion have had 6. But like, we haven't even seen really any of Labyrinthios. I have no fucking clue, y'all. I'm excited though. I feel like my voice is way too loud right now. Is my voice way too loud? Audio is good? Okay, thank you. I'm just paranoid. I'm too hype right now. God. Well, no one's popped in queue yet. Let's look around the zone though, I guess. Look at these fucking like severed limbs. There's gonna be some like portal-y nonsense. Although, we do know Zodiark is not complete, which is why Zodiark wasn't being summoned originally, or broken out of his shackles originally, because the unsundered Ascians wanted Zodiark to become whole, which means returning all 3 shards to the source. And they'd only done 7. Actually, does he have 7 hands? There are 3 starting cities. Limsa, Laminsa, Oldal, and Gridania. I'm very excited for everything. There we go. We'll put Lady Jingle on this for the final. I am happy. I'm curious to see what Xenos does after this. Because now he just realized he was being played as a puppet again. Are there different versions of the campaign based on the city? Yeah, just slightly. It just kind of changes the first kind of few hours of the game for you. Oh shit, that's kind of cool. Where did I get this from? Oh, I probably got this from the previous dungeon, not the first dungeon, the one where we went to the Tower of Zot. There are 5 people in queue, but no one's joined my party. Why is it not? They probably have. It's probably all fucking tanks. So I can technically leave this zone and stay in queue, but I kind of don't want to. Will we ever see Lady Jingle cameo in the playthrough? Maybe. All right, I'm gonna leave this area. We're still in queue. What I wanted to do was start looking for these. The crystals are used to teleport. Are the heroes the only ones who can use them, or can generic people of the world use them? Anyone can use them, yeah. Generic people included. Doesn't look like I can do much exploring on the moon. For ether currents. While we... Is there a military in the world? Yes. We are part of an organization that our goal is basically peacekeepers, the organization we're a part of. That we help all the nations basically. But each nation has their own, you know, military and everything like that. It's so weird that I'm not getting anyone else in a queue. Right now, I'm only doing warrior. I might eventually change to another class. But I'm not going to until I beat the game. I am so surprised we're not getting other people. Yeah, the changes to Summoner look super heckin' cool. One of the summoner things is you summon the actual, like, primals now. Like, Titan, Garamond, and, Ifrit and stuff like that. And I was like, fuck yeah. The dragon that has destroyed everything in the 1.0 version causes the heroes to escape the future. What happened to it? So you find out that, like, part of it is still being, like, kept alive. But there is an alternate raid where you deal with it. Which I haven't fully done. I still haven't done all the Bahamut stuff. I might do them eventually after MSQ stuff, but now that I actually will have time to catch up on side things I've missed. Bahamut is hot and we should say it. He is. I just want the ether current. Yeah, so many side quests and stuff like that. Oh man, that person had the Rathalos mount. I never even finished getting the Rathalos mount. I think I have like 20 or so clears. You need 50 to get the mount. Or you get lucky and get a random drop, but to the west, eh? I'm still so surprised that Xenos did not kill one of our companions in that encounter. I wonder if they didn't do it because there was no way you would work with Xenos after the fact, you know? Because now I feel like we're going to work with Xenos in some way. The World-Ending Dragons is a side quest. It's a raid. So it's not like... It's not MSQ, it's not the main plot of the game. But all the side quest is, like, important to the plot. It's just not required for you to progress in the story. Because the raids are, like, higher difficulty encounters. And not everyone wants that, which is, I think, a smart way to do it, because some players aren't going to want to do the, like, higher level encounters. Or more demanding encounters. Especially when you have, like, such a good investing story that you don't want to, like, lock some players behind because they may not want to do the harder content. Rob Raccoon, thank you for 17 months. Thank you. Southwest, eh? Let me grab this zone. There we go. Look at Big Monkey. Are you a level 90 monkey? He is a level 90 monkey. So the raids are not dungeons? So yeah, there is dungeons, trials, and raids. Only typically a few dungeons and a few trials are required in the main story. Raids are never part of the main story, or the main MSQ. They are a part of the story, because everything is a part of the story, but they're not required. Trials is, like, simply a boss fight. 8-player boss fight. Dungeons are 4-player encounters where you go through and fight mobs, and then there's usually 3 bosses, typically. And then raids are 24 people, where you have 3 groups of 8, and you fight very big threats. Some of the raids, some of the raids are just boss fights. Some of them are like dungeon-esque encounters where you go through and fight little mobs and then fight bosses as well. Aren't there raids required to progress the MSQ? No. If there is, it would only be the Crystal Tower one, which I did after Heaven's Word, I think. I did that one, though, because there's a lot of story stuff behind that one. I don't know if it's required. I would assume it's not, but none of the others are. $1,000 yards to the southeast, eh?
We ride east.
Apparently you can't do that while mounted. We can almost fly, chat. We're so close. At least for this one zone. $666. I feel like I was required to do Crystal Tower stuff to progress. You might have been. I wouldn't know if it was required or not because I did it as soon as I learned about it. Because a friend told me it was really good story stuff. So, if there is a raid that you need to do, it would be that one.
Oh, it's up there.
You son of a bitch. There's something in Shadowbringers that requires you to do Crystal Tower. Yeah, well, that makes sense, because figuring out who the Crystal Monarch is and everything like that. Yeah. And now, we fly. Still, no one is in our party. Why? There's 8 people looking! I don't understand. There must be full parties and they just don't have tank spots. Sucks. I would have assumed it would have been like 2 seconds. Enough people haven't gotten this far yet, I guess. Is that a flying motorcycle? It sure is. Yeah, that's been out 30 hours, about? Because it came out at 1 a.m. So 24, yeah, 30. Oh my god! I was gonna give up. What happened to the technologically advanced civilization that attacked the civilization from the heroes in 1.0? You're looking at it. Hey, other tank and DPS, you guys wanna ready up, bruh? Because keep in mind, we're 84. Which means we're not even halfway through Endwalker yet. And we're fighting Zodiark! What the fuck? Unless Heidelin turns out to be like the big bad or something. I don't know. I'm super curious though. Or we find out what brought about the final days before Zodiark was needed to be summoned. You know? That's kind of a thought. Fuck yeah, let's go. I'm probably gonna die. We're probably gonna wipe a few times because no one knows this fight yet. Or we'll do it great and everything will be fine. We can hope. Let's fucking go!
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
I'm so stressed. Blue portal equals a cone. Red portal equals horizontal. You see it once at the start. Snake is a linear AoE from the face of the snake. Okay, so he's gonna probably flash symbols, maybe on his arms or something. Or his mask. He'll cast a big AoE in front of him. Whenever he moves on the side of the board, he'll cast a big AoE in front. Don't worry about falling. Okay. Just learn the patterns. The board will rotate, so as much as possible, try to visualize the attacks rotating too. Got it. The attacks will stay in position, so you need to deal with the floor moving around you. Cool. You can't move when the board moves. Okay. And lastly, I'll command come here. If I say come here, stack on top of me. Okay, you have the triangle. The only time I won't say it is if the board rotates and it's a snake. You've never seen someone be so helpful? I feel like this is a common thing that I see. As long as it's snake, I'll do my best to keep everyone alive. If it's not snake... And lastly, when I said shield up, tanks... Whoever has the damage mitigation buffs for the whole party. Use it without saying anything else. Just giving you guys a heads up. Okay, okay, Kizu. You chill. We get it. We're gonna die.
The end has come.
It's me.
It will be beautiful.
I'm the main tank, baby. Let's fucking go. Ow.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Okay, so that's the cone attack. Purple's the cone. Okay, that's horizontal. Okay.
Malice, become flesh.
Those are behemoths. Okay, that's snake. Or maybe not snake?
Will you live to see the end?
Someone died. I think there was a long stack. Okay, that's a cone.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete. Mine, all mine.
It's gonna be an action time event thing.
At last, I am become Zodiac.
That's not good. Ah, shit.
Order overturned.
Oh, okay. The board's gonna rotate, so we want to be...
All in existence, bent to my will.
Hey, we did it! We stood in the right spots.
My life's work, my masterpiece.
Looks like that follows healers, maybe. Okay, green is a snake, right? I have no idea what green is.
How I've waited for this day.
Oh, shit. Well. Cool.
All in existence, bent to my will.
I did not stand in a good spot.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn. Will you live to see the end?
Damn. Good first attempt. Good first attempt. This guy is so bad that one guy sassed him.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings.
I was really hoping they would run away from me. That was a tank buster. Good to know, though, for future that it goes straight for me.
Become flesh.
Okay, stay for a bit. Hey, we did it this time. Oh shit. I thought that was purple. I can tell colors.
Soon my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiac!
Okay.
The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will!
I thought it was rotating the other way. Okay. My fucking bad. Shit. I fucked up. I fucked up, guys. I fucked up.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
I did so stupid. I'm so sorry. Don't fucking welt me, Kizu. Just do the fight, dude. Yeah, I died.
How I've waited for this day!
Dude, just do the fight. Stop talking. He keeps fucking talking.
All in existence, bent to my will! The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame! All shall
Okay,
burn!
okay. I see the stars now. I see, I see, I see, I see.
Will you live to see the end? All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end? I have no need for restraint.
Okay, it's gonna turn.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Not the right spot. Nope.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh shit. I did not see that one. Shit.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh shit. Fuck me. Shit. Do we have a healer up? Do we have a healer up? Healer! Healer! Healer, do the 3! Do the 3! Yes! Healer, limit break 3. Fuck yeah, let's go. Everyone's up. Shit, I didn't move. Oh, I think I'm actually good. Nope.
Will you live to see the end?
Get the fuck away from the tank. Okay, that's red. That's red. That's purple. Okay, we're good here in this corner.
Will you live to see the end?
Okay, so when he's on the corner like that, you need to get on the fucking sides. Okay, it's gonna rotate, so we need to stay in... shit. I'm so bad at this rotation one.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Nope, I fucked up. I fucked up again, chat. God, it's so hard.
Will you live to see the end?
That's what we talking about, baby! Take 2.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Holy shit. Well done. My preparations are complete, and I stand ready to seal Zodiark once more. Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory. From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. It would have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee.
That's Amon, who Fandaniel is.
The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Is that good? Is that bad? That's probably not good.
At last.
Is it fucking Heidelin? Deep breaths, slow and steady. You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. Then it was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiark, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short. Really, Xenos?
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me.
You gonna realize you're not hot shit?
Once more, in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage.
You want me to kick your ass? I'll kick your ass right now, bruh. Already done it.
For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
I will not fight for your amusement. Hope will win the day. Ooh. I will not fight for your amusement.
We shall see.
Tension. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you to stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiark, and the end of all things. New weapon! Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surroundings is in order. I'll have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Thank the goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers have their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mr. Skryl has also delivered upon to our care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphenald and Alizé, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while the three rushed your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, I might ask? And is this the ally of whom Heidelin bade you seek out? Is he not unlike the shades of Amarot? Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I am created by Heidelin, together with this place. It has been my duty to ever keep vigil over Zodiark, or rather, it was my duty. I killed Zodiark! By the way, guys, Zodiark's dead. Find a way to resummon Zodiark in order to bring back balance? Maybe, yeah. Then Zodiark is no more. Not without consequence, I am afraid, for now the delicate weave of the star preserved by his presence will begin to unravel. If you meant to avert the final days, you shall have need of... No! Are you alright? My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share all I can with you. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? Maybe peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you were to review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, lady, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. It's a member of the free company. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary. This appears to be a record of long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. As you gaze in the crystal, knowing the past calamities flow through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew as he did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. Now she's free to do as she feels. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's effort to prepare the event Zodiac broke free. The records go to describe the maintenance carried out with the Loperites, though not clear what they are. Musings of when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer him remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they will realize they never dare bring harm to Zodiac as long as he remains imprisoned. Did you learn anything of import? No, only export. Ah, I see. The moon was created by Heidelin, that we knew. Art Vanderlei? I thank you for affording me this short reprieve. Reprieve? Reprieve? I don't know. Either one sounds right now. Eve.
It is we who should thank you.
Breve.
The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Heidelin. Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world. Aetherius. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was linked to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck with the method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of celestial nature which encompass both star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Heidelin did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed. There was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion the apocalyptic forces once more. Heidelin recognized this as well, and so rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. Could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Perhaps she did. But as with all beings, intent is not always accord with spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiark are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiark was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half of Aetheris's population. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With that power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was unlikely her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Theris and her history. Like Zodiark, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger on a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share its fate. It is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. Okay. I still don't know if I like or trust Hydaelyn. I'm very curious. I'm curious. What if, okay, tinfoil hat time, okay? What if Hydaelyn is not the one who's been talking to us this whole time? That makes no sense. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than her power was not absolute. Indeed, she had ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. The moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Theris to safe harbor. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. Is the moon a fucking spaceship? And fulfill my final duty as watcher in the dark. I have to pee so bad. Let me go pee real quick. Okay. Okay. New tinfoil hat. New tinfoil hat time. Are you ready, chat? The next expansion announces new game. We just delete Heidelin and we go to a new planet. They do what they did in 1.0, but they do it again and make the game from a new separate engine that they can work with. Mm-hmm. 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 It's clearly the only possible answer. Alright, we gotta see my new weapon. How's this axe look? Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. It does a little spinny thing. It's got stuff that pops out of it. That's not bad. Cool. I like it. Seal of approval. At long last, the Watcher is ready to fulfill his final duty. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorium, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar who you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. As Hyland created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as a guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalance of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. If he labors in service of Hyland's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for the crushing brand, then? Yes. Some Dark Souls 3 Eclipse shit. God, this game's fucking good, y'all. So I guess the rest of this expansion is going to be us figuring out how to stop the final days. The source of the final days, and not just summoning a god with half of our population. I guess we could always do that. Who wants to die? Anyone? Bueller? Vintage Spiffy! Thank you for 14 months. Appreciate that. Happy to have you here. Y'all, I'm having such a good time. I promise we will stream other things again. I just want to get through this MSQ, and then we can resume our normal streams. The place we seek is just ahead in the Chronofosgot. Grot, whatever. You see, our ghosts cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside the cavern. Follow me. Just sacrifice the Garleans. No. I like them, though. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spungi... Spungoi? Draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help Spungo along? Help the Spungo! Spungoi? Moon's haunted. Today on Minecraft, we're going to look. Aglos! Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. Aglo! A most fascinating creation of Heidelin's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. AKA, you get the mount. Though I assume it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier with the brand. No. Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when he last showed such affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more a sense of duty that compelled him. Duty? To aid you before. You know what? I just got like a weird vibe. Where's my phone? Sorry. I wanted to randomly check my audio levels. I feel like I'm peaking. I don't want to peak. Maybe if I bring this down just a little bit. Little bit. Like that. Something. I don't fucking know. Check. 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 Hello. Check. Check. Can you still hear me well, or am I too quiet now? Check, check. This is me talking. I'm paranoid. I'm always paranoid. I'm gonna bump myself up because now I'm paranoid I fucked it up. No audio command. As for your companions. Puppies! Unexpected, but graciously appreciated. Greatly. Greatly. I believe we are ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. Chasm? The chasm. Chat. I hate that word. Like, why would it be chasm? Why English? You get an Agros. Argos. Your destination is the structure there and the cradle of darkness. But climb onto Argos' back, and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse those from slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. But you know what I could do? Fuck with my volume. Again. Forever fucking with volume. The stream. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our allies' assurance notwithstanding, we cannot be certain of what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not go all at once. I propose 2 of us cross the first, while Thancred and Uranger wait here. Look how fucking cool this is. The camera is freaking out. Oh shit, what's that? Oh, is that the station we're about to go into? Very kind of them to fly us across this zone. This structure is enormous, though I is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amaratian. Apologies for the wait. Right, let us head inside and... oh? Most intriguing. A means in which to conserve energy, mayhap? Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. If Agros is to remain without, then let us not keep him waiting over long. Oh god, it's the dog from Futurama all over again. Argos was always waiting. I never stopped waiting. Holy shit.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
The tense music doesn't seem to fit, but maybe it is. I don't know. Bunny people! Tiny bunny! Moon bunnies! Red Mage Fever! Thank you so much for the raid! Hey everyone, we're playing Final Fantasy 14. We're doing Endwalker stuff. We're pretty far into it. So feel free to dip if you want to avoid spoilers. Thank you so much if you want to stay, though. We're a healthy way into the new expansion. Oh no, Red's heading out for a fire alarm. Oh shit. I hope they're okay.
Look lively, everyone.
Bunny people.
I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more.
Viz, I feel like Viz is going to be very happy because Viz very much wants the humanized versions of the Moogle from Final Fantasy 14 or 12, and these seem kind of close to that, even though they're bunny.
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Aetheris to safety.
There we go. They finally said it out loud.
Our time has come, my friends.
Are these the male Viera? No. That would be so funny, though, if it was.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive.
Oh my god, that would be
I
hilarious.
expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Hop to it. Bunnies go to war. Delete Lalafels. Replace with Bunny. We are all Bunny.
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
I love our fucking crew. Thancred's dumbfounded expression. Oh, chest gear. New chest gear. Finally, new chest gear that my chin doesn't clip through the scarf of. They must be the Loperites mentioned in the Watcher's report. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us to heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though I might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on, Lynn. I'll just be about it. Have some comedy after realizing you brought about the end attack. Well, technically, we weakened Zodiark so he could be in prison again, and then Fandaniel killed himself. So it's Fandaniel's fault. Still Fandaniel's fault. Fuck you, Fandaniel. Yeah, we helped. we did not do good. I mean, Heidelin at any time could have told us to not kill Zodiac. Nikki! Gnocchi! Nyah. Leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way is the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris. And that's a promise. Let me just grab that ether current real quick, if you don't mind. Let me just grab that. I'm just gonna walk on this little thin platform over here. Just grab this, okay, if you don't mind me. Okay, the moon does have a full set of shit. Doesn't seem like a big zone. Maybe there's stuff on the sides. I don't know, man. There's little bunnies and shit. This feels like some old Final Fantasy music. Does anyone recognize this music track? How come Y'shtola and the others don't travel with you? Sometimes they do. You don't have like a party so much as you do in the old Final Fantasy games, but they're your companions, so they're around the zone. You can go see them and stuff.
Leader? No. Sleeping Way. My job is, perhaps I better ask.
Doesn't know such silly bunny. $88 to the southwest. Where? Is it up? To the south. Am I blind? It's probably up on it. Yeah, it's fucking up there. It's gotta be. Did I attune to this? I think I did.
What in the? When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told?
Were you the one giving orders over there?
Me? Oh yes, of course. I'm the only one capable of doing anything properly. It falls to me to take charge of the others.
Well, looks like you beat us here.
Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps I should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well.
They think they're Amarat. It's 4's town theme. Awesome. I was like, this feels like I've heard this before.
But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing around galloping. We must take you to meet the others. If you could run along back to the entrance, you'll find a path that leads you to the central platform of the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball in the center. There you should find yourselves lost.
So gather the others to meet you there. Little bunny. Foo-foo? Well, back to level 4, I guess. I gotta say, I have no clue where anything is going anymore after dealing with Zodiac and Fandaniel. Like, I'm sure Xenos is gonna pop up and do some bullshit. But I feel like we'll be able to see it coming because now he's just looking for power, you know? Can you do any quest with friends? Some quests, you have to be by yourself. But you can have a party at all times, pretty much. There's that current. To the east. What? Is this door open? No? What do you fucking mean, east? Is there a path down that way? I don't know. Let's do...
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporrits. Created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name. Map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Mapping way, you're adorable.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here we have Aetheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat
No.
and left out in the midday sun.
I refuse.
The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
These fucking rabbits.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
Okay. They're just fucking talking out loud.
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Hydaelyn herself led you here.
Do you think it was maybe Emmett who was instructing them?
Say, well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in
Oh,
these
shit.
pages.
Charlian.
I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Do you think it was Charlian sending updates and all the information and stuff for passage? Poor bunny.
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Charlian. Charlian.
Yes, in due time.
Calling it.
But
Calling it.
I'd like to hear
Shit.
more about you,
It
if it's
is.
all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
I just made a loud noise. New chest piece. Oh my god. I was not expecting this kind of color scheme. But sure. Now it's black. Purple carrot juice?
Right then, now that you're here, we need to teach you all we can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in this terrible grandeur, so it's imperative that we prepare to receive our passengers to be. If there's anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestwaysboro, we have assembled everything required to make our guest the best way forward. Ahem. We have produced a myriad of amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start for your foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium, and we will see about filling your bellies.
Caratorium. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of a theorist rotting to the core as being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take the opportunity to learn more about the Loporrits in this vessel. Let us learn about the bunny. Nothing way. They do nothing. What is your purpose? Nothing. Oh. Yawning way. Their purpose is to yawn. The Caratorium. Why are everything enemies? That can't be good. They have evil bunny mechs. I didn't need to go up here.
Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce you to the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we've created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have a fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we were all quite famished. Hop along to the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like.
Okay, but why are there evil bunny mechs? Can you tell me? I'm too short. A rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. It's all carrots. Unassuming orange, peculiar-looking blue, vibrant yellow, ominous crimson. I'm gonna take the crimson one. The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation belly its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed at the nature of this carrot. Yes! Eat carrot. On second thought, you would like to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Away whether it's safe to eat first. I want it to die by carrot. All the plants are bunnies. I mean carrots. So, who's gonna tell them this ain't gonna fucking work? Who's gonna tell the bunnies? Who's gonna let down the bunnies?
So, did our selections make your mouth water? Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think.
Eat carrot. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. The carrot is oddly tender, but you begin to chew, the rich aroma fills your nostrils. A newfound vigor becomes welling in you. A rumbling in your stomach, however, suggests it might simply be indigestion. Iron carrot. You suddenly feel yourself full of vim and vigor. I'll do it. I have experience letting people down. Oh no.
What do you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? Iron carrot can be difficult to digest,
but the boost to endurance promises to make a perfect meal for anyone. Hang on.
For any day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to help with blood flow. Dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion.
But what if I don't like carrots?
You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not, we have pureed versions on hand if you have the time to chew.
I take it you had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and naught else? It is called the Caratorium, you know? If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheirys? Surely you're aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate.
course we are, but we only quite recently began to establish contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't that for an encyclopedia we found, we would be at a loss for where to begin. And so we decided rather than divide our resources to prepare for a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but a man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the parrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance with the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary, that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjunctions, just the basics. And then we found terms related to our given task and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? Not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thou deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyways. I see. I hope your critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though I hope I should preserve the flora and fauna from Aetheris as well. You would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress this way. Amazing. The battle music. Is that straight up Final Fantasy IV battle music, chat? Damn, I should have played FF4. I didn't realize this was going to be the Final Fantasy IV expansion. I really hate these platforms. Caretaker, let me take care of you. I offer hugs and love. Can you only jump while on a mount? Yes. You can also fly when you have flying unlocked. are the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ a more traditional method for this craft's creation magics. Eidolon, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possess. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see the work done.
Check. I feel like I'm getting clipped off. Is my voice getting, like, cut off early, chat? No? Okay. I'm just paranoid. I hate how these light levels make me super paranoid about everything. I have a processor in front of me and it's got a bunch of lights on it when I speak and stuff. Okay. I'll take your word. I'll take your word, chat. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with extra viz we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourself known to the workers and they will see to the rest. It's you, one of the visitors from Aetheris. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh, right. You're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? Outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Yes. It embodies your what? Ah, this will only take a moment. This sucks. Boo! There we are, all finished. A perfect fit, I do say so myself. I would be lying if I said what bloodlust... I'd be lying if I said I understood what bloodlust is, but I assume it's something you enjoy. I made certain the clothes are flexible yet sturdy enough to endure whatever it is you plan to do while wearing them. Would you look at that? Speechless! And there I thought you might not like it. If you have a mind to try something else, why not speak to my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'll be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look for your map. Amazing. This sucks. Some of my best work yet.
was worried how the concept would turn out with the proof, but it looks stunning on you.
Me ending soon? We've only been going for 6 hours. What are you talking about, RJ? How you doing, dude? Hope you're having a good start to your day.
My, don't we look splendid?
Wait, we've been going 8 hours? Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot the stream went down for a second. Only 8 hours! Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Oh my god, yes, Oriange. It is very ensemble most becoming. He's making it work. They're just fucking staring at each other. I think it's past time we return these clothes.
I was so confident our garments would meet your approval. Whatever did we do wrong?
The Watcher taught us that in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise would speak against social etiquette.
We thought we could appeal to the modern taste by tailoring these robes to specific professions, but...
Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, we will most certainly have need of your attire. 'Tis clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences.
I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we've memorized every tome we received, I doubt we would be fare much better.
There are some who might agree. People who prefer to keep others at arm's length even though they know they shouldn't. As one such formal fool, I'd ask you a question. Hang on, my headphones got all tangled up. My headphones! This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well?
Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris and the salvation of his people on that star, and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than divide their efforts across 14 and risk failing all of them.
I suppose you're right. Living Way, might we have a leave of Bestway's burrow unattended? You have given us much to think about.
Oh, I certainly.
Until later then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer.
Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak to you about.
Okay, bye. Secret bunny. Hey, Lou Lime, how you doing?
My apologies, I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about visitors come from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a whole mess of things. Oh, but wait! You still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon!
Okay, so this is clearly not an option, even though the bunnies sure did do their best. Because that dooms all the other shards if we do this. AKA everyone you meet in Shadowbringers dies. So, not gonna happen. I just hit that bunny.
You're here. You're really here. Thank you so much. What should I call you? Lady Jingle. Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, lady, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residual area. Whenever you're ready.
Ready in the teleporter.
That is not the voice I picked out. You have the deepest voice for a bunny ever.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Good job, bunny. You killed me.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously.
Straight to the vacuum of space, yeah. Lady Jingle just dies right there.
Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting?
Wanting?
Be honest, brutally even.
Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Aetheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Or quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promised to be more careful.
Just gonna grab this quest. Oh god, there's a lot to it. There's another one. I feel bad for the bunnies because we can't accept this offer. We gotta do better. Ah, yes. A totally real forest. Yep, that's what forests look like. You know what? They tried. And, they failed.
What do you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime?
I haven't seen any. Oh, you mean those crystals are?
Right you are. Our forest is made of crystal and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you, but since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by the collaborators was light and enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as you'll find in any forest on Aetheris. The fountain here behind us, powered by a rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent into making the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say an unparalleled roundness speaks for itself.
Do a nice big stretch. The bunny wants to walk through the forest. What the fuck is this quest? We just killed Zodiark. Escort bunny through forest.
I was thinking, lady, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and about what we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, but there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task, furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years, give or take. But anyways, let's keep going.
There's extra conversation spots, but,
This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't due to dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was the brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris. Daligan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Say, do you ever notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint, it's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so even better. The sun and similar celestial objects in the Great Expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest.
Now I want to go to the conversation spot.
What? No! Not surely what you want to do with crystals and Aetheris, but we do not eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements. Wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Heidelin's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetheris. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, the ethereal conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why surface here is mostly barren. Of course, this is what is necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check.
Bunny cannot keep up? Yeah, Bunny cannot keep up. Okay. These poor bunnies, they're trying. They tried their best.
There's something else I wanted to tell you. Oh, right. The propulsion system and habitat facilities are completed around 2,000 years ago. With that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew nothing about the present-day people on Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were the few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her people on Aetheris if we could trust for help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as did.
Yeah, it's definitely Charlian. That guy left the bunny behind.
With the exception of the routine inspections and maintenance, who remained asleep and waited, hopefully, for Heidelin. Hopefully Heidelin would find someone else to help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak with them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including the knowledge of our heavens and a means to travel here on the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time.
Bah, bah. Sorry, I was testing mic.
They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few hundred years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you'd like the greatest Endsvale, I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me.
There you are. I take it you've already received the Grand Tour? Shame we missed it.
Greenway, I've been looking for you. Is this about the teleporter to the residual area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters. I will be recalling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away for long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking around the burrow. Now, come along, Growingway.
Did you learn anything of import? They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place dignifies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they're possessed of the world's most charming personalities or means of forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary if you excuse me. It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not willing to forsake our world and its reflections. And I trust I am not alone in my what? I don't care. In my sentiments. By now, Thanker could tell when his friends are up to something. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go see if he's alright? Strolla and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, you can catch up with him. Urianger, what are you up to? Appears to be heading towards the entrance. No? I thought that teleports me. Trading way. I don't know. I ran over a bunny, I'm sorry. I didn't see it. Didn't happen. Stealth mission versus Urianger. They just jumped out of me. They're coming right for me. Shit. He saw me! I love that they call me a lady. I know it's just they're saying my first name, but it tickles me every time. Shit! I fucked up again. Okay. You gotta be a little quicker. You can't get too close. Got it. Oh shit, he's booking it. Why are we telling him? We don't know what he's up to. He's hiding something.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction.
Moonbreeder?
Dearest Moonbreeder, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Sometimes there's no right answer. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can.
Sage counsel indeed.
Yeah.
I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
Aw.
I thank thee.
He's about to die. He's about to die now.
Supposed
No!
skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts.
Everyone, death flags for everyone.
As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears and had bugger all.
You'd think they'd be great at hearing.
No matter. We've got our plans.
Evil bunnies. Evil bunnies. What are they hiding? What are they hiding? In truth, my reason of traveling hither was to effect a plan of my own. A plan which may pave a way forward for all of us. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure, should I come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with preferred hand and open heart. Proffered hand? 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity. And so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? Yes. Ah, an abundance of spongoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erst prison. Using a spell taught to me by the new mole, I believe these cells shall suffice to a gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch while I perform the incantation? There, it is done. My magic inked. Every ons is efficacious. Okay, fucking Urianger, I'm sick of your words, alright? Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but it is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural, fucking, I can't speak, okay? I can't read! But its hue is mine own choosing, which I pray the Loperites will appreciate. Money? Shula has been looking all over you, fee lady.
She said she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Lady alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind me, Oriange. But worry not, it just so happens we need a place with your errand. Delivering a package to the Watcher's Palace with Bestaway Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for a wee poor Laporets. We would ever be so grateful if you could lend us a hand. They're scheming. They're fucking scheming. That sounds convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Heidelind's chosen? Or worse, do anything at risking getting on Y'shtola's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now off with you. Worry not, lady. I shan't be long. Oriange's gone missing. Who saw it coming? No one. No one. Ah. If only we saw this coming. If only, chat. Oh, come on. Let me fall. Let me fall. Aw, you butts. Oh, hey, there's a current here, though. That's nice. Accidentally find a current. Southwest. We can snag a southwest one. Hey, Ed. Okay, yeah, that's pretty far. Actually, while I'm here, I'm just gonna try to explore some of the map real quick. It's a face. I feel when you can't play Shantae on PC because of frame stutters. Oh no. Sorry to hear that. That sucks. Y'shtola's gonna be like, I didn't need you. What are you talking about?
Oh, lady, I thought we would be away. We thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. Called it. What? As you're here, I could use your assistance in one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Way, is apparently not has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough to hold a conversation. Is there anything he's likely to stop and eat? Perhaps there's a way to slow him down?
What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice, and well, if it's really that important, we could try using these balls of moose flesh? Not to be confused with the other thing. Ahem. Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no other trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at. Try lobbing balls. Crude, but it proves effective. He was here in the greatest Endsvale when last we saw him. Let us split up and find him. Throw balls at Bunny. That's not him. Oh, that's smart. It was meant to be a joke. It isn't funny.
Got him.
I'm running away. Did you mind explaining to me why you hit me in the face with your balls? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Ah, that must be the most ridiculous thing since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if I've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage.
Fucking scheming ass bunnies. Orianger is kidnapped. Calling it. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way?
Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry. Afraid of drawing a blank, though. Try somebody. I can't remember who I was thinking of.
What of Orianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe it's time to better spent lending Orianger a hand.
What? Now, hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including the pertaining to the final days.
No. Say no. Say no and go help Orianger. final quest of the area.
What to do, what to do? I promised Living Way I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archive's on the second floor of the main plaza, eastern wing. Follow me.
Typically, it's the final one if you get an ether current from it. I'm just gonna grab all these. I'm not gonna do them now, though. Well, that's not a good sign. Are you very small or this building enormous? Yes. This building's enormous. And we're smaller than it was designed for. It was designed for people much bigger than us.
The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll have to go and find whoever has the key.
Growing way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us about the final days, you only need to say so. We can ill afford wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly?
Yes, we did, but... The moon was to be perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris. We're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw potential, so the others must be kept here.
Oh, so that's Living Way's game. Run us around in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger.
He understands what is at stake, what must be done.
I fear you misjudge us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks for the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert their final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans.
But why would you go take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape here on the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally be able to see their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't.
Distracting Way. Get them, stop Way. Seize them, Way. If we dally, They'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Yeah, it was not made for the mass. It was made for the Emiratians. I'm attacking the wrong one, but I don't care. They're not helping me. Good night, growing way. Growing way's fucking dead. Pokemon rules. There's an Anima Mini? Fuck. It's not fair. I want that. Hood, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Orianger. Passed out way, sleeping way, and unconscious way. We actually found a sleeping way, I think. Boom, boom, boom.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
I'm gonna bump up the audio just a little bit. Not that much. There we go. Sorry. That probably got loud for a second.
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe.
Hey, Team Nerd.
If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Sorry, bunnies. We're not doing it.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we have met.
Backstabbing Way is the name.
My name is Pudding Way.
Pudding Way? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker.
He's really trying, yeah.
When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
That's pretty good. I like that.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
That flower, how came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions, intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. Elpis! You would do well to remember the name. Elpis. Elpis.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it.
It means
we haven't
the
been the
piss.
most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growing Way and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Charlian.
Agreed. The Charlian Forum, yes?
Me and Y'shtola, we got this.
What? How did you know?
Because they're being fucking mysterious.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink, to serve and to serve well. Though the knowledge may be lacking, the boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must need to be done. But gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Alright. All fucking right. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. Oh, I'd very much like to know how everyone is going on here as well. They'd only just begun treatment of the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warring our allies in the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not of when or where, in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be set into a panic. Not that anyone is in a position of responsibility should be as told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyways, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Okay. Very curious. What's gonna happen here, chat? Hey Moxie, how you doing, dude? How you been? It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done all we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what became of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those that were already in our custody, the number of repairing care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, so we've petitioned the aid of allied nations. Trying to get the hang of airbrushing. Oh, yeah. That is one thing I have no clue how to do. Some are understand. Oh, shit. Turn that off. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them all safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? No, not all. We have sufficient shelter to aid those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers volunteer to remain until their patients have recovered. Warhammer Mini's nice. Ulysses is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle that he and those company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphanol and Alisae's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to a decision regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramification of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Enema was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For our mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as you appeared in Thavnir. Those who were trapped within have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics need to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled that Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as all those comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands, after the transfer of Temper has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, as long with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there is yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here, so what of the moon and the Telophoroi? And I talk. The final days, gods. I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course, I will send word forthwith. We will also release your fellow Scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you will be happy to hear that Mrs. Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to Baldesian Annex and given it into Tataru. Shit, I can speak. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon return. Let us be on our way. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first I wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. How do people feel about Tataru? She's the best. I love her. Aye. You are the only foe he considers worthy. And even if my men found him, who but you could even hope to bring low that monster? Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared Xenos Viator Gaius, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Damn. Good. Fuck him. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's naught but for bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Sharlayan. It's not a race. It's a race! If it was a race, I wouldn't have stopped playing last night. Finish the MSQ in one sitting. We're like maybe halfway done with it. Who knows? Welcome back, lady. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it's plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream, barely remembered. My body flowing through the life stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's wariness at the Tower of Zot. Next, cutscene that plays. I'm gonna try and eat food while the cutscene plays. Sorry I kept you waiting. Not this one. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us? No, he's on the moon. We left him on the moon. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Lady can explain better why than I. I left him on the moon with some rabbits. Also, the moon's a spaceship. The final days, as befell Emerald. The rabbit people. They're the moon rabbits. We are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we do not have any answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarot, the solution would be to alter the flow of the ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population by the doing. But it should go without saying such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us to the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst of the final days, a feat which even the Emeraldians could not have accomplished. Unfortunately, we have no clues in Mare Lamentorium. There is still so much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Emeraldians' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? Good fucking question. If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and therefore form some semblance of a plan? Perhaps we should start at the Forum then. Having worked with the Loporites in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us.
Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement.
What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. We've come to tell you this entire time we've been talking with space rabbits. And we're all going to the moon to evacuate. Sounds a little insane. Always good when you hear this music.
Order, order.
Okay, I'm gonna take this time to eat some food real quick. Also, by food, I mean just like one of those little like Nature Valley nut bars. A nut bar.
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Now they can speak about the bunnies.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
That's not bunnies.
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. the moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
The final frontier?
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Aww. Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
Shan't.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Fuck you, dude. God, I hate this guy.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love.
Morning, Unhero.
Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
Mic drop.
This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Real good fathership right here.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
No.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
You killed the thing that's been a threat to us since the beginning of the game.
Then?
Want a nap?
To prepare
Maybe
for
you should have a
tomorrow.
nap. I'm really curious where the story goes from here. I guess we just have to figure out a way of finding what is bringing the end of days to be, you know? And then stop it? It's just simple as that. I think, okay, tinfoil hat time. I think a part of Hydaelyn is protecting us from the other part of Hydaelyn. Like, Hydaelyn will bring about the end of days, but I don't know, something like that. Maybe Hydaelyn knows if she's unchecked. Speaking of. She's hiding. Oh, for sure. For sure, Hydaelyn is hiding something. A visitor has come knocking to your door. Whoever could it be? Oh, shit. Who is it, chat? Justola. Wait, did I actually choose who it is?
You're still awake. Good.
Was this
Might I
is this
trouble you to stand
is
still
this
for
like
a
the
moment?
romance?
Nothing appears out of the ordinary.
Are we gonna fuck?
A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the First very nearly ended poorly. In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear. Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment. To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiac.
Boob shot.
As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul? Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarot. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description. Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell. That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm.
Would you like to come in?
Sleep well. May the shadows keep you.
Aww, she's the thing from the First. No! Come back to my chambers, Justola. Well, now I have to play the game 5 more times to hear everyone else. Another knock. Damn it. Oh, now I want to hear what everyone has to say. That was me choosing who gets to live. All the rest die. A short while earlier in the Alamegan Quarter. Okay. Okay, something's happening. Something's happening. Is it final days time?
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
I don't like this.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too.
Hello, not Yustola.
But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
Don't be an idiot.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Is it Euless? Meanwhile, in Ishgard. I don't... oh god, I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared again.
Boy, I hate those guardians. Would be a shame if one overheard me talking and turned into a monster.
Our friend. From... wait.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here? Hey, are you all right?
Sandals and Ishgard is a bold choice. Oh shit.
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet...
Hydaelyn. Hydaelyn's tempering things.
Much,
I don't know. I'm just
worse.
blaming Hydaelyn for everything. Well, I don't like that. Well, I think something happened in Thavnir. You think? Oh, yeah, let's play